awesome. What the fuck is happening? What? Okay. Sure thing, lady. No. That was actually pretty funny. I wouldn't call it mindless. I have a brain. What? Where the fuck was I? That comparison falls super flat for me. Okay, well, fuck you, I guess. Who? Why did you roll back again? Hello. Been a little bit. I got real irritated with this game the last time I played it. Like, I think what it is I think that there's just some Windows-based shenanigans that eat my input sometimes, but it might be that, and like a combination of that and the fact that I'm using a non-standard controller. Let's be real. There's a few possibilities as to why it happens, and it is deeply frustrating. But whatever, it is what it is. Let's play video game. Oh, you know what? I don't have my notes out. I should probably do that. Earlier, I've already opened this today, and I went in to like make sure that I've swapped out. Because, like, look, my inventory is a mess, so I wanted to swap out my shit offline. Shinasehiko 7, okay. No, yeah, I wanted to swap out all that shit offline because, like, bruh, I know that could potentially take a really fucking long time. And I think it took me, like, 12 minutes to find all the pieces. It was bad. Sure, I performed admirably. Oh, you know what? May as well. Okay, well, whatever. Hold on. What? What do you want? Oh, that's just freaking tea stuff. Whatever. Oh, god damn it! Not. Sometimes my brain doesn't brain. Just as a general rule. Okay. So I got Blood on the Wind. With fists. Oh, Jesus. Okay. $157. Oh, you know what? Should maybe remember to set it correctly. I think it's really easy to forget that this is here. Bitch. Still not really sure I understand the belly flop. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ryzen? How's it going? How be ye on this day? Oh, hey, I suppose I should fuck up some revs. What do you think? Point. Genuinely funny. Cut that shit out. Oh, apparently I failed to change weapons right there. You know, like, I say that except, like, I was recently able to document that sometimes this game just, like, you'll switch weapons, you'll do the inputs for it, and it'll do the animation for it, but it'll sometimes pull out the same weapon you already had. Which is, you know, a bit odd. What? Targeting fine, and then suddenly not. Good enough. Oh, not the place that I thought it was. Oh, right. This is that asshole. I don't think I was going to be able to hold him like that. If he hadn't died, I think he would have broken out just fine. I'm not really sure what I got stuck on right there. Suffice it to say, I didn't care for that. Man, I really like Shinasuhiko. I don't know, like, every so often I get frustrated with, like, damage values, and then I switch to Takaminakata. It's, like, really... It really just doesn't matter that much. Like, I always lean more towards having control of the flow of combat rather than just raw damage values. no, I've been knocked down. Oh. Like, I know that Shinasuhiko isn't forever on the key use, but bro, like, it really does give me the feeling that I can just keep moving. Remember, I know that there is an absolute dickhead Gaki added right here. If you drop too close to him right there, you just he like automatically just hyper fast lunges at you. Alright, I'm about to fight Snake Lady. Oh. Oops. This is fine because I think I forgot a Rokurokubi up there. Wait, what was that? Oh. No? What am I missing then? Oh right, there's like an enemy in the corner, yeah? Good stuff. Eat shit. Well, I did try to cast Dweller right there, and it didn't happen, but it didn't really impact the flow of combat at all. Get out of here. Oh, he's just gonna sit here, huh? I fully expected that he would pursue me at least a little. Oh, okay. Drowned? Whoop. He didn't drown that time. Dickhead. Somebody got wrecked by the Nioh. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I'm not right. I guess that does make more sense. Based solely on the fact that, like, realistically, Nioh is not very threatening, but red kappas do get away with a lot of dumb shit. By that I'm guessing red kappa... A natural death, okay. Died tragically, I'm guessing that means he got his butthole punctured. What a way to go. Oh no. Honestly, I didn't know that these could be reached from there. Eat shit. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? When I shot him down, did he actually try to pursue me to that part of the map? Because that's crazy. It was just out of practice, fair enough. I recently switched to playing God Hand with a PS1 controller, and it's weird. It takes some getting used to, but it feels a bit snappier. I think the thing that's gonna be the most difficult to get used to in that regard, though, is that I think that the dead zones on this sticks are a bit different. Eat shit, buddy. Oh, I mean, like, this particular controller can input those, so... Like, I tested it across a whole range of PlayStation 2 games, because I'm having more and more troubles with the DS2s that I have, so... I kind of had to go through and figure out what my alternatives are. Like, I know how to fix my DS2s. Well, most of them. I got a couple that have some problems that I just don't have the tools for. And if I did have those tools, I'd have to learn how to do those repairs, but... alternatively... Like, I think the biggest issue that I have is I just don't have a workspace. I don't have anywhere where I can reliably do those jobs. It's like I don't have a place, like a physical place where I can do the job, or that place isn't anywhere where the fucking where the lighting is any good. Pressure sensitive face buttons. Oh, I don't think I've played, like, I don't know of any game on the PlayStation 2 that uses that as a feature where I want it. I remember the first time that I played, like, now, fuck EA, I don't condone these people these days, but I remember back in the day playing, like, Need for Speed Underground 2 and having to switch to a different controller, and then suddenly it had, like, pressure-sensitive buttons, and I had to, like, fucking sumo stomp that X button in order to actually, like, get full gas out of my vehicle, whereas the controller I played before, I just pushed the fucking button and it would work. And I liked those days. Those were the good days. Well. Man, like, that kind of stuff always comes from designs becoming more complicated than they need to be. And, like, here lately, my pissiness comes in the form of, like, web browsers in that regard. Because, like, bro, I'm so goddamn sick of, like, either Florper Vivaldi has an update that forces a bunch of fucking complicated features on me. Instead of saying, hey, do you even want this to begin with? It's like, oh, here's this thing. We're being helpful. No, actually, all the things you added get in the way and cause me problems. God damn it. Now I have to dig into the complicated structures of these browsers to turn this bullshit off. Always, dude, like, sets my anger on fire every single time. Right now, my big issue on Florp is, man, I sure would like to not have it try to remember what URL I'm on when I'm saving files, because then it just jumps around to, like, instead of just remembering the last folder I used, what it tries and fails to do is it tries to remember what the last folder I used on this specific website is. But it doesn't succeed in doing that, and it just sort of lands on a random folder that I've used before. So the non-random part is, yeah, I've saved a file to that folder before. But the random part is, how the fuck did we end up here? I saved a file to that folder like fucking months ago. And sometimes it just can't figure out which random folder it wants to drop me in, and then it'll just put me in a download folder. But, like, rambling about controller issues is a passion of mine. Like, I remember is like a point in time when they first started implementing, like, the iToy, or what is it called on the Xbox? I don't remember what the fucking thing is called. You know, it's funny because I'm more familiar with the one on the Xbox than the PS3 iToy, but, like, you being the controller, I immediately thought, this is a terrible idea, given that we can't even figure out simple fucking buttons. Yes, that piece of shit. Right, and it's impossible to avoid AI. Bro, like, I mean, I had so many people that were like, oh, you should try out Brave. Brave is the web browser for privacy. And then I look at Brave, and not only is it extremely AI forward, it's fucking crypto forward. Like, right off the bat, it's like, we're gonna be fucking terrible people. Okay. Now, see, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. I just thought the whole time is like using something like this as a controller sounds god awful. But as per usual, people find better things to do with bad ideas than the bad idea makers do. That's always funny. Oh, we just did that. Kunfa. Okay, I guess we're doing Mountain of the Dark Lord with Kunfa. But yeah, honestly, I think of all the PlayStation 2 games that I genuinely, like, actively go back to, I don't think I play a single game that uses the pressure-sensitive buttons thing. And honestly, on any game where a controller without that will work, I'd prefer to do that. I see. See, I couldn't even get into Metal Gear Solid 2. I tried a few times to give a shit, and I just couldn't do it. At the same time, I wonder if I'd be able to get myself to give a shit about Metal Gear Solid 1 these days. Like not as a critique on whether or not either one of them is a good game. But, like, I just don't think I'm into the concept of, like, stealth gaming anymore. Like, I also have issues like, okay, there are some turn-based RPGs that I like, but at the same time, I have trouble, like, envisioning myself trying to get into a new one. And I don't know if that's just me not wanting to invest the time to maybe find out that I like it, or if it's just that there might be an element in there that's just like these kinds of games chew up a lot of time, and the only way that players normally get good at these games is just by way of you leveled up. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, part of it feels like a waste of time even if I am enjoying myself. I might not make sense, but at the same time, I am not contractually obligated to make sense. I remember being relatively okay with Metal Gear Solid 3, but, I mean, that was back in the day, though. Not so much these days. But, like, now, At this point in my life, I think the only way that I really want to engage with Metal Gear Solid 3 is I like it when people put together videos of themselves just endlessly fucking with the enemies. Because it is inarguable that in that game you can do some pretty silly shit to the enemies. Slightly less violent challenge. And I can get behind that way of thinking. I think my issue is usually in the form of like stealth often feels like a just wait around kind of thing. Like, we want you to get from point A to point B, and realistically, the optimal thing for you to do is to sit with your thumb up your ass for 28 seconds, then go. There won't be anything special you need to do when you go, you just need to wait for 28 seconds. And, I mean, like, the only, like, I think, like, my brain is very, like, tied to, like, skill. I like the idea of, like, progressing as a player by getting better at a thing skill-wise. Knowledge-wise is neat, too, but, like, in Metal Gear Solid, for instance, like, optimal stealth really just comes in the form of, like, trial and error on when the guys will or won't see you, to see if you can find a way to move across an area earlier without being caught. And that's almost entirely knowledge. I don't know. It's just not for me. I also, like, and I'll tell you this, I pretty much have always hated horror game where your only defense is, I've been spotted, run, 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 oh look, a locker. Or hiding in a box where you can sort of peek until the fucker goes away. Having said that, I don't hate Outlast, but I think in Outlast, not hiding and simply being very good at running is also a viable option. Like, if your movement is good in Outlast, then Outlast is basically what if Mirror's Edge was a horror game. Without the parkour, of course. Why am I flexing? Why is she flexing? What are you doing that for? What do you mean? You mean that you could feel it more as a narrative direction than an experience? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Well, that's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Oh, I'm full up on the triple cups. Right, okay, let's just go then. I mean, I would argue against the level design tropes in that, you know, a lot of that building felt like it could in fact be a real place, and when you go with the could be a real place angle, there's only so much you can do with that. However, if you saw the scares coming, then you saw the scares coming. That definitely would have an impact on the full experience, of course. Like, I like it when level designs are this could be a real place in comparison to, say, something like just about any location in Resident Evil that isn't the police station has those impossible facility vibes. Like, I feel like I remember in Resident Evil 6, one of the areas was like a Y-shaped elevator in a circular tube that spins while it goes up and down. But it is a lift, it is, and for whatever reason, at the bottom of the tube, there's like a whole thing of molten metal, and you look at this and think, why in the Christ would this exist? Who the fuck would have designed this area? This makes no sense. None. And like, sure, that's a unique level design, I guess, for a fucking psychopath. I mean, I think the issue is that realistically, video games as a medium, there's only so many things that can happen. Right? I mean, you're in a horror game, you already know the spook is coming. There's no getting away from that. You're in a first-person shooter game, you know that you're gonna shoot stuff, and you know you're gonna get shot at. The medium that you're engaging with inherently answers questions before you even get started. And that's just true across the whole of gaming, all of it. So it is kind of hard to like, what are you doing, bro? Hello? Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna leave you alone for a moment. Okay, I didn't play all that much of the room, but explain. I'm curious to hear the rest of that thought, because I remember a time when just about nobody said anything nice about the room. I should go back and give the room a second try. I don't know. Like, when I think about, like how much of it I played and where I stopped and why, I don't feel like I gave it a good, honest shot. Until today. The portion up to where I played, it didn't seem... Like, I will say this. It did feel more interesting before it became a Silent Hill game. When it was just that weird narrative inside of the apartment. I can fully agree with anyone who thought that was more interesting than the direction it was forced to go in order to become a Silent Hill game. 100%. Having said that, after that, I don't feel like it became not interesting. Said the guy who didn't keep playing it. Punk. But I do recall at the time feeling like a lot of the hate for Silent Hill 4 just felt like bandwagon hate rather than like genuine critique. And when you get that kind of situation, I'm sure that there was genuine critique out there from people who gave it an honest shot and didn't like the whole didn't like how it all came together. And I'm sure that existed. But it's kind of hard to find, like, genuine opinions in the middle of a bunch of bandwagon hate white noise. I will say this, though. I liked Silent Hill 2 a lot. I couldn't give a rat's ass about Silent Hill 3. And I don't think it's because it's a worse designed game. I think it's because I didn't give a fuck about any of the characters in Silent Hill 3. Like, what was her name? Heather or whatever shit? And it was like, oh, the twist is it's the girl from the first game. Like, I never played the first game. I don't really give a shit about any of that. I don't know why any of these characters are supposed to matter. The one thing that I do remember from Silent Hill 3 that I thought was fucking I can't help but wonder exactly how they coded this to work the way that it did, because it was the presentation in this one room was magnificent. There was this room that you enter and there's nothing in that room, and it's just like an L-shaped room with a long mirror on one side. And you enter the room and you look around and you're like, well, there's fuck all here. And then you go try to open the door and the door is locked. Like, okay, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And then it gave me the intuition to give it another look. Maybe there's something I missed. And then if you're looking at the mirror, there's like a creeping darkness overtaking the room, but only in the reflection at first. And then it starts to overtake the room in the area where you are. And then after an amount of that, the door is no longer locked. And I just thought, like, dude, that was sick. That was great presentation. The rest of the game is not that good. Oh, yeah, like, okay, well, I mean, that's not what I was referring to in terms of the game that I was just talking about. But I did try to play Silent Hill 2 again somewhat recently, and yeah, when you're familiar with it, it just doesn't, for me at least, it did not have the same spice. Like, I never felt like I should be careful. But like, cause like that's part of the whole thing the first time through is you don't know what's going on around you, so you have that like on edge, I'd better be careful and pay attention to my surroundings the whole time kind of thing. But then there's not really a reason to, because you know when the shit is there. That kind of guts the entire experience for me. Like in Silent Hill 2, your first time through, when you're out in like the open city areas, right? And you're constantly inundated with like deeply uncomfortable sounds. And you're supposed to be uncomfortable, that's the point. But like once you know that those are just sounds, they completely lose the point. Because, like, the first time through, you don't know that those are just sounds. Oh, well, I mean, I would never, ever, ever give anything Bloober Team touched the time of day anyway. They're fucking terrible people. But on top of that, like, I am not a fan of remakes in general. Like, there are times where it feels appropriate, but that's so rare. It's so rare for it to feel appropriate. Most of the time I look at it and be like, this is just a cash-in. I can see that it's just a cash-in. Well, see, like, I don't agree because A, you could always like catch videos of that shit, but B, when you know that like Silent Hill 2 was a work of art, whether it landed for any individual or not is a completely different thing. It is definitely the entirety of its construction is artistic. And when you hand that over to somebody who is not an artist, it's like, hey, modernize this. They're not gonna fucking make art. And it takes nothing to argue that fact. I don't need evidence that a non-artist is going to fuck up the art. Whoa, get shit on, bro. Bonk. Alright, so that's done. We've done fists and tonfa today. It looks like we're on to some hatchets. See, like, I would never even get to the point of making that distinction because, I mean, we're talking about people that, like, routinely, they disrespect people that have mental disorders, and they think rape is funny. Also, their majority shareholder is Tencent, so I don't give a fuck if what they make is good or bad. Because everything that they have anything to do with is inherently bad. I mean, honestly, the fact that Tencent is a majority shareholder is something that's very easily confirmed, and to be honest, that's enough. What? I'm not even trying to go this way! Or wait, am I? Oh, I guess everything else is blocked off. Hey. Hey. Cut it out. Small boy. You know, like, it's genuinely hilarious to me that, like, while people, like, routinely talk to me like it's it's insane or overreacting that I go to as many lengths as I do to not put my money in the hands of, like, horrible companies, right? The most hilarious kinds of responses I get that's like, every company is evil. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. It are like the throwaway, like, they're the throwaway phrases of like, I'm not going to do all that work, and what you're doing is meaningless. But like, while people keep giving all of their money to these fucking horrible, terrible companies, and now we've got the direction that Microsoft and Sony are going with video games. Microsoft has got a great many evils outside of their video games. But, like, things keep getting shittier, and it's like, the masses don't understand. It's like, it's almost like y'all motherfuckers keep on giving them money. Gee, I wonder how things keep on getting worse. Who would have thought things would get more terrible if I keep on giving the terrible people money? Right, you could always go for the lesser of evils, but, like, look, the reality of it is, and I get this part, the reality of it is that doing the research to know who the lesser of the evils is, or, believe it or not, there are some small companies that are just trying to make, just trying to make a living, which is not inherently evil at all. There are some places, like, I mean, for instance, like, there's local stores around here that are just like local mom and pops, just trying to eke out a living of their own, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, people talk about, like, that it's because the reality is that doing all of the research to know who you should and shouldn't support is a lot of fucking work. And the other part of that reality is that doing that research means you are inevitably going to run into instances where you're going to find out that some conveniences that you really love are inherently terrible, and then you're going to have to make the moral divide between deciding that you're okay with supporting Ryuga Gotoku Studios, even though they're like, yeah, we hired him because he's a sex offender. Or taking the actual moral stance, which is to not support anything RGG Studios related anymore. There is, like, the reality is that there's no moral stance that you could hold that is going to be convenient. There's going to be turmoil. At some point or another, like, if you have the moral stance, as anybody should, that sexual assault is not okay, at some point or another, someone you like, or something that you like that has had somebody's fingerprints on it, is going to come across that particular moral standing. And at that point, you're going to have to make the decision to either stand with your morals and not support that shit, or give up some conveniences. And way too many people are anti-giving up their conveniences. Which is why, and I don't know if you've ever seen, like, my handle on Discord, there's a reason that my status message always read, "You don't really have morals until they challenge your conveniences and win." Right, and I mean, like, the reality is that if you set a standard, nobody should be excused from that standard for any reason. Oh, wait, does this guy actually have one? Huh. Okay. Poink. I don't think I remembered this the last time I did this mission. There is a reason why I'm really glad that Clover Studios, as it was back then, is gone, because it's just about impossible for there to be a new controversy that could take God Hand down. This fucking bitch. That feel when his paralysis state leaves him in such a stance that you can't really tell what side of him you're on. Oh yeah, I'll, like I said, I'll probably give it another look at some point. I mean, no guarantee given that I've started to speedrun stuff again. And the games that I usually play casually, I just might not ever have the time. Or, well, not anytime soon anyway, and by the time I do have time, I will probably have forgotten all about this conversation. However, there is still hope, given that, like I said, I have thought about giving it a, I have thought about giving it another chance for a while. So who knows? Maybe I'll remember. Yeah. You can just refer to it as program or something. I blocked the term Discord because I no longer have one, and because, let's be real, just about every fucking Twitch scam these days brings up Discord. However, believe it or not, I could probably still see it. No, yeah, I did get rid of it. I got rid of it entirely. Discord CEO is an ex-Activision well, I don't think he was the CEO, but he was right below Bobby Kotick. Bobby Kotick is all over the Epstein files. So I can't for a moment believe that that guy isn't involved somehow. And if he's involved with that somehow, that means he's almost certainly involved with Israeli intelligence, or at least with their surveillance of Americans, and with Palantir. And I'm not interested in any of that shit. So, yeah, so I ditched the fuck out of some Discord. I do have Root and Stoat, however. Oh. You're gonna have to cut that shit out, sir. Yo, that guy just got bullied. Stoat, S-T-O-A-T. My preferred means of contact now, for right now, it's Root. Root and Stoat are both Discord lights. And they're both in their infancy at this point. My biggest issue with Root, however, at present, is that it looks like, so they recently released a thing called Sudo, which is har, probably they're probably all Linux references, if I was going to guess. And Sudo is like Root's version of Discord Nitro, and the reason I find this to be a bit of a red flag is that while I do have issues with Discord, by the time they released Nitro, most of their shit was pretty effectively put together. Like, it's not to say that it didn't have problems, but it mostly didn't have problems, you know? But Root still has problems, and they're trying to get people to pay money. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the right time for them to start charging anybody anything. Now, if they had released it as part of a, like, you know, support the development, blah-de-blah, kind of like you can give money optionally, I wouldn't have had any problem with that at all. But as a service enhancement, when it's just not fully, I don't know, it feels rough. It feels rough. Ooh. Alright, well that got done quick. Ooh, we get to do some sword. Hell yeah! I do have Blue Sky too, but I kind of wonder how long that's gonna be a thing, because man, I don't know. Blue Sky is like obviously better than Twitter, but like I don't know, man. I've seen their moderation team be up to some real dumb shit. But on top of that, age verification shit, Nope, not about it. Oh, what am I doing? $346. See, I just refuse to engage with services that bend the knee to shit like that. If that means that at some point I'll just be without services to use, then okay. Whoop, there he goes. You know, it's funny. I've run into a lot of people trying to get... they're trying to get people to stop using the term AI for larger Discord and just like a blanket replace it with with LLM, which is an odd choice given that a large language model is a specific kind. If we're talking about an image, right? That's not an LLM at all. But at the same time, like, I understand that we do need a separation of terms because, like, I mean, for instance, the way that enemies behave in God Hand is an AI. Oh, you're alive. Why are you alive? Cut it out. Cease alive being. Later. But I mean, we also already are, like, well aware that all of this AI shit is dumb as fuck. I mean, there's infinite number of examples, like there's the old school shit of, like, should pregnant women smoke? And it's like, well, yes, pregnant women should smoke 18 packs a day. But then you've got, like, this recent example of a Florida man receives traffic ticket for running a red light. Punchline, he was in Pennsylvania at the time. Oh, Christ. You know what, I think that like, the tech chuds benefit from the fact that the terminology around this topic is such a fucking mess. But yeah, it's definitely not a large language model if it's dealing with images, because large language models are about language. It says so right on the box. It's also just, like, deeply frustrating to me that literally anybody thinks that that shit is AI, when really it's just massive scale computing. Oh. Okay, I didn't even know that. Oh, no, yeah, especially when you're speaking the shit out loud, it's, messy at best. I think probably the most cohesive single term that we have for any of this shit is Gen AI, you know what I mean? But you know, I think probably one of the things that annoys me the most, like, bar none, about this entire topic is that, like, it fucking infuriates me when things that we've had for ages are suddenly, like, people are like, oh my god, there's this AI program that, yeah, I know, that thing's been a thing for, like, fucking 15 years. Like, and it makes me so sad that Susie Dent posted about it, but she posted about, like, how AI is amazing. They developed this program to determine where exactly in the world seals are from by their accent. And it's like, Christ almighty, pattern recognition software has existed for so long. I cannot remember the last time I gave a shit about a new movie. Okay. Like, I think I know exactly why it's been so long since I've given a shit about a new movie. I think it's because movies these days are mostly made for the purpose of through the purpose of demographics, right? Instead of it being artistic pieces, it's just our numbers say that these things will sell. God damn it. It's hard to know where he's gonna go because these two assholes are around. Gee, thanks for that. What in the fuck, man? Took me forever to get any kind of control on that because of these assholes. Fucking NPCs, bro. Okay. Y'all have fun, I guess. Creates the opening, stands there and stares at it. That is a deeply, deeply uneducated question to ask anyway. Because, like, stories about fascism and references to fascism are in just about all of our media. Like, you go to literally any year of cinematics or TV shows, and like, bro, there's shit about fascism goddamn to everywhere. Right, Make Blank Great Again didn't even start off as being like a political thing. It started off being like marketing campaigns. Like, we're gonna make product great again. Or product makes breakfast great again. You know, that's what that shit started off. I wouldn't be at all surprised if someone was able to produce evidence that there was at one point a Burma Shave ad that was like, make shaving great again, Burma Shave. Like, imagine somebody thinking that a phrase that basic is somehow new. And that no one's ever thought to say, make thing great again. It's sort of like, and I mean, this is a completely different vein of thought process, but it's sort of like people that, like, okay, I'm not digging on people that don't like Dane Cook. You can not like Dane Cook all you want. That's a taste thing, whatever. But the people that like actively bought into the idea that Dane Cook stole from Louis C.K. the joke of I'm gonna name my kid crazy shit. Who the fuck has not independently come up with that joke? Like, I had never heard that joke when I made it as a kid. Like, I think everybody just naturally comes across the thought of, I'm gonna name my kid crazy shit. It's not an original thought, but I didn't have to be fucking taught it. Wow, the dueling sword keys. I didn't see what he was up to. Oh, a little late, I guess. Oh good, you can still fight. I'd like that. Where in fuck's name are you going? Dude, what is this? What a disaster. That feel when I lose half of my HP because these two dumb dicks keep pushing the enemies out of my range. Wow, the hitbox on that is crazy. What are you doing? Well, right, like, it's interesting when you consider that the history of things like, for instance, the mob. Like, I mean, you know that stuff like gangs and the mob and the mafia, like, that came into existence because of scenarios where the police would not protect people in certain areas. So, gangs in mafia would form to do the police job. And of course, then they were immediately labeled as criminals. Now, you know, not as a commentary on what those things became after the fact, obviously. But, like, it is interesting to note that, like, things that were just inherently labeled criminal were specifically put in place to protect people. Wouldn't be surprising at all. I mean, the same kind of concept. God, William, you suck so fucking bad. Yep. I guess that just makes the most sense to do when they're flailing about randomly. It genuinely feels like she did a grapple on him so that my Night Rain would not do as much as it could have. This fucking game, bro. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Have some bird. Sick of your shit, bro. I mean, there's a whole lot of movies about, like, scenarios where the law just ain't cutting it. And it's not hard to see where that sentiment is coming from, especially since the laws aren't built to protect you and I, they're built to protect rich motherfuckers. Like, if somebody were to, like, break into Jeff Bezos' home and steal a bunch of shit, you know for a fact they're gonna spare no expense to catch that son of a bitch. And realistically, that's how it should be. But if somebody broke into your home or my home and stole a bunch of shit, I mean, sure, the police will come out and they'll take me a little notepad and be like, yep, can you tell us what's missing? Yeah. And then they're gonna get in the squad car, they're gonna crumple that note up, and they're gonna throw it in the corner. That note will never be seen again. Alright, what we got? Dual swords, Susanne and the Flames. It's not a very long stage. I'm a bit on the hungy side. I should do something about that. And I'm gonna. So I will be back. I mean, so like a door camera is not a bad idea unless it's one of those like that ring shit and all of that. So like, you know what's funny? Okay, before I bounce, there's I don't remember what state this happened in. I do remember that it was in the U.S. and I think it was a couple of years ago at this point. But basically, there were these people that were knocking over houses in maybe not like the ritziest part of town, but in a rich part of town. And what they were doing was they were just like waiting for families to go on vacation, and then they would use like radio wave interrupters, or I don't remember exactly what they said the devices were, but basically they were using things to kill their Wi-Fi directed security cameras. And they were doing that for a little while. But then the reason they got caught was because one of the houses had a set of security cameras that are wired, like literally wired into a system that like goes into a locked off room that, like, unless you knew where that room was, you wouldn't know where to go looking for that information. So they ended up getting caught because they tried to use their device to interfere with the radio waves, and then they didn't realize that they were fucked until halfway in. Now, like, they were hardwired. No batteries. They were hardwired into a system that records elsewhere. But it was all done through... So it's an old school, proper security system. All this Wi-Fi bullshit. Like, look, this is one thing that you need to understand when it comes to that kind of shit in general, is that anything that you have in your home that has direct Wi-Fi access, if somebody wants to hack your shit, all they need to do is they need to find any access to your network. And the best way to do that is to go through whatever system has the least protection. So, have you got a smart toaster? Or maybe a smart thermostat? Maybe you've got a smart washer-dryer? Or a smart microwave oven? What about a smart refrigerator-freezer? What about a smart oven? Like, whatever. None of these things are gonna have, like, hardcore firewall protection, so they'll fucking hack into your shit through your toaster, and then they just have full access to your network. No, yeah, analog security systems still definitely exist. I think these days, if you want to find that, what you really need to look for is, like, stuff that's made for businesses. Because that Wi-Fi shit ain't gonna cut it in most businesses. Like, I mean, even for basic shit, think about, like, okay, let's say that you and I are dealing with a Costco or a Walmart. You know, it doesn't even need to necessarily be one of those, but a building that size. And we're trying to, you know, rationally, we're trying to put video cameras in because people steal shit, people damage shit. People damage shit not even necessarily trying to, just being dumb. But it's good to have that footage for insurance purposes. It doesn't really matter why. Giant building cameras. Could you imagine trying to run Wi-Fi security cameras on A, on that number of cameras, on B, on that size of an area, and C, through that warehouse style, all like random bits of metal all over the place ceiling? That's gonna be a disaster. There's no way that that's working without it all being just straight up wired. No way. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little bit of time and eat something, so I'll be back.
God. Did anyone else see that? What's up? The fuck out of here. Boring. Oh, look, that guy down there, he got dizzy and dropped his bat. How very unfortunate for him. Whoops. Peace out. Oh my god. What? Is he up here? What? Where did he go? And how is he back? I'm gonna give a very confused. What a start. What a fucking start, dude. We just got here. Sure. You know, every time that happens, it's like just a new flavor of silly ass bullshit. Good. What is happening?
I don't give a shit about any of the rest of the content of this game. Man. Okay. Oh, and yeah. Oh, well then I don't really have a chance, do I? Damn it. So, so during all that, these guys down here, they're supposed to be chasing me. But, they can't, because I phased through that gate.
Great.
I can go down there and say hi, though. What's up, guys? How are you? What? That's funny.
I'm gonna get both of you out of there. Hold on.
The lever over there. The lever over there. Over there. The lever. The lever over there. The lever. The lever. You.
That doesn't look like a lever. It looks kind of like a bone.
What's going on?
What have you done? What you told me to do.
Never trust the bird, Kaya. Yeah.
What the hell just happened?
No, it still thinks the
Oh
game
my
is already
God.
running. This is weird.
Oh my god, what? Sure. Alright. Yeah. Okay.
According to what I have here,
What should we do?
Clyde lived about
I don't know what just happened.
What?
Okay. Okay.
What the shit happened?
So now I gotta figure out which direction is the direction to go to make sure I pick up all the shit. Remember when I told you I did that twice in a row? So about that.
How about this?
Did I make him fucking hurt himself?
Yo, get smushed. Yo, what? That was worth it. Oh my god. That was so glorious.
How about this? Take this!
Oh, Jesus. Ha! What's up? Okay. Good. Can't tell you how much I don't like this. Yes, I can see it. You didn't need to do that.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, you're
Play
right.
follow the leader?
I am not. Damn it. Really? That is the silliest shit. What the fuck just... No, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Nah, man, I'm ignoring the I am ignoring that shit.
Hey,
That was dumb as hell.
play follow the leader?
I just went out of bounds and died. What the fuck?
Hey, excuse me, sir. Okay. Okay. Dude. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus, dude. What?
Over there!
What are you doing? Bruh. Bruh, I need to talk to you. Stop. Oh my god.
Bruh, I'm so bad. Oh, hey, that was a really good reset. Now what are you gonna do, bitch? Deuces, nerd. Wait, what? Alright. Interesting. What the fuck? Cut it out. Felt like that dude was on cheating ass bitch territory. Rough stuff, man. Second? For Hawaii. Last of the cups. Yeah, fuck it. What the hell? Okay, guys, y'all have got to cut this shit out. Ugh, come on, dude. Okay. I don't get it, but you do you, boo. Oh, oh, you were trying to not dox yourself to some level to me. I mean, like, it's up to you. I don't know. I thought you were talking about for some general purpose stuff, and I just didn't understand. What? Sit down, bitch. I will say what I, the kind of stuff that I post on Blue Sky is kind of a mishmash of just about anything. Probably the one thing that I do most consistently with it is talking about OSTs that I'm reviewing for the stream. Oh, what? The stuff that I post? Yeah. It's chaotic. I don't have, like, a mission statement or anything. I just post whatever. Oh, whoops. I did not even see that that was coming. Yo, that pattern is not easy to hold at that speed. Oh, that's not the side I was trying to be on. Ah, come on, dude. Okay. Bruh. Okay. God damn it. Honestly, the silliest thing about my account on Blue Sky is that I got added to a few like lists of like problematic people, and one of them is like some. I think it says alt left white supremacist. And it is like, okay, yeah, that's definitely me, sure. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but white supremacy. I think white people are one of the biggest problems this world has. But okay. I probably got on that list for either A, not being automatically on board with Kamala Harris because I think she's useless, and she wanted to continue the genocide without even thinking about it, or probably because I said some negative shit about Netanyahu for the same reason. Who would have thought? I genuinely don't really know how to fight this bitch. That was genuinely hilarious. My tiny charge on Sign of the Cross went off after the fade out. I didn't even necessarily do that on purpose. I guess it's Kusa time. On Dawn of the Demon. Oh well, no, it's like they add your account to a list, not necessarily by your name. It's like there's some website that you can go to that like will show you all that. I think it's useless information. Like it's completely useless information because I can tell you that the lists that I'm on don't make any fucking sense. And Viv is for some reason on like 5 more lists than I am, and like all but one of them is negative, and I genuinely, that baffles me because she doesn't really post anything. Like, all she does is, like stuff and repost stuff sometimes. I don't know, man. The whole... Honestly, list use in general is an abdication of intelligence altogether. Because, like, if you can't make a determination on someone for yourself, you know, what's the point? See any not really, no. Like I said, I haven't really been into movies as of late. Like when I see stuff is coming out, I haven't. It's been a long time since I've seen anything that looks like it's genuinely artistic. See a lot of like rehashes of the same old shit. Which is all demographics driven. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's my favorite thing, when they automatically spread out because they know what's coming, because they should know exactly what's coming. That should be a mechanic that should do exactly what it does, for sure. I love it when enemies have ESP. Oh, I mean, nah, yeah, I haven't really watched anything. When I say new in this context, I haven't watched anything new. I mean new to me. But yeah, recent releases... Like, I wish that there were more good... Realistically, it's because most of the time I just don't have time to watch movies. Most of my media diet these days is a show called Taskmaster. And, like, real talk, Taskmaster is almost certainly responsible for, like, 90% of my ability to maintain any semblance of sanity right now. This is just wonderful, wholesome, fun, delicious nonsense. And I could definitely use more of that in my life these days. With all of the horrible bullshit that our world is going through at the moment. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. So he noticed that I was here, waited for me to do anything else, and then shot at me. What a prickerson. I'm not really sure how this big guy came to be. Well, that was extremely disconcerting sound. I hated it. Oh, okay. Hmm. I'd say now I'm thinking about like what's the most recent movie that I've watched, and in this case I do mean like in the context of new. Probably Klaus. It was a decent time. It was, you know, not fantastic. It was visually very, very gorgeous movie, but aside from that, it was okay. I'll tell you what, most of our movie diet these days actually comes by way of YouTube videos from Cinema Therapy. Whoop! Time to take my meds. I'll get to that eventually. That skeleton is coming back to this area about as slow as he possibly can. Oh, God. Why do I even bother responding to stuff on the God Hand the subreddit? It's the worst. Okay. You know, it's probably not comparable, but that almost reminds me of a movie called This Girl is Badass. I never got a chance to watch it, but somebody who used to be a friend, or well, I thought he was anyways, we bought it at Best Buy together about 1 billion years ago and then never ended up watching it. But the one thing I do know about it is that bicycle-related combat is involved. I don't know if that means she's like riding bicycle and beating up motherfuckers at the same time, or if it's that she's beating up motherfuckers with a bicycle. Probably both, if I was gonna guess. But with a generic name like This Girl is Badass, I think the only thing that you could ever hope for is decent action sequences. Because boy, if that ain't got it, then the rest of that movie ain't gonna get it. Ah, come on, man. Bitch. Okay, cool. What did I do that for? Oh god! Oh god, I've got 2 hags. Ooh, oh, I barely got under that. Well, you know how it goes. We're not allowed to have nice things. Why, if there was any justice in this world, Young Justice would be in its, like, what, 9th season right now? Instead, we're stuck on a season 4 fucking cliffhanger. I think the lead writer on that series, I think, had said at one point that they comfortably have about 13 seasons worth of stuff already, like storyboards and writing already done. Phooey. What? I really like to waste those people's time. I mean, like, once upon a time that would be cruel, right? Because once, like back in the day, door-to-door salesmen were like, that was a genuine, proper profession. Once upon a time. We're so fucking far past once upon a time in this case. I don't know how much, if any, time you ever really spend in, like, mall-type scenarios and environments, but, like, Viv and I used to work at a round one, it's basically a big-ass Japanese-owned arcade. Anyways, those are pretty much always in mall settings. And not far down, so like from where round one was, like, so you'd exit round one and there'd be like this stretch of hallway with the different stores and the little kiosks in the middle, and then the food court. So obviously anytime that we were going from work to food to work again, we would be passing by the little kiosks. Well, one of them was this, like, basically it was a little kiosk selling these, like, little automatic massagers, right? You know, the kind of thing where you'd, like, put it on your back or whatever, and it had a little battery thing that you'd turn on, and it would do its massagey thing. Anyways, there was this one dude that worked is probably a bit aggrandizing what this dude did, but there was this one dude that was with that particular kiosk that would just harass people when they were walking by. And there was a point at which it was a pretty girl, of course, that he just, like, would not fucking fuck off about. He's like, come on, why don't you want to try it? You should try it, blah, blah, blah. Like, just fucking kept on and on. And eventually, Viv and I were like, could you shut the fuck up? She said no. What'd you say? I said she said no, bitch! Take a hint. Anyways, their like, awesome sales pitch is, want to try? Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Like, they just hold the thing and, want to try? Like, that's it. That was their whole sales pitch. Real smart guys, these, you know? Fucking geniuses. Oh, you had a used game store right next to it? Nice, that's a good place for it. Ah, come on, dude. But yeah, like, imagine being so incompetent that you don't know how to sell a free massage. It's like, literally what they were offering, what their job was to do was to offer a chance to try, for free, a device that is supposed to give you a massage. How can you be so fucking incompetent you don't know how to talk up a free massage? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Twin Famicom. there was when we were in Jersey, we had this guy at I think the place was called Disc Replay. I could be wrong. I might have a way to find out, but whatever. There was a used game store that we went to a few times in Jersey, and one of the employees there had a limited edition PS4 controller that no longer worked. And I had mentioned that I work on and repair my own controllers. And so he asked if I'd be willing to give his a look, and I told him, I was like, you know, I mostly work on PlayStation 2 controllers, and I've only sort of looked at these in passing. So I'll take a look at it, but there's no guarantee the fucker will work when I'm done. I mean, like, I don't know enough about the Wi-Fi structure of these. I might actually break it. And he back there, he's like, oh, well, never mind. Well, clearly it should be the water gem. I was told this was going to be the water gem. Where's Misty? I want to speak to your owner. That's not what I meant to do, but hey, it kind of worked out. That's cool. Well, I mean, you got, like, companies these days don't even think that they should have to earn a sale. You just owe it to them to buy their shit because, I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, didn't you know that AT&T is guaranteed, they're entitled to a profit no matter what? And how dare you even suggest otherwise? You monster. Oh yeah, that's gonna suck a bunch. Thanks for pushing him away. That was really helpful. I didn't, you know, have the exact position I wanted or anything. God damn it. Oh, speaking of, today, reviewed the OST for East 9 Monster Nox or Monstrum Nox, whatever. I would probably remember its name exactly like East 10 Nordics if its soundtrack was even vaguely on that level. She tried to fuck that up. She tried. Your Honor, she tried. Okay, cool. He tried to recover, it just didn't work out. Come this way, Twan. Oh wow, that was about as useless as it could have possibly been. Okay. What's the last time I watched them? It's probably been a while. Why? Every so often I'll have somebody in chat that's not really familiar with the game, so I'll like show them at least one of the cutscenes and just be like, this is the kind of crazy shit you're dealing with. Especially when someone asks about the plot, I'll let them see, like, I don't know, the second cutscene for Mad Midget 5 2, and be like, is this really the game you want to like get lore on? Like, is this the plot line that you want? Yo, there's a Yasha down there. Oh, this thing is still around. Yeah, suffice it to say, even if I haven't watched them recently, I promise you I still know what the cutscenes look like. They're not going to be vastly different today than they were last time. Where did this dude even come from? Yep, I forgot to turn the second alarm off. Herp, 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 derp. Well, shit, I'd hope that you're doing better now. That feels like it was a million years ago. Like, I would certainly hope that you're not still playing it and still taking hundreds of deaths in one stage. Not to mock when it happened the first time, but, like, growth. Growth is good. With enemy HP bars disabled. I did that at one point, and like, eh. Like, if I'm honest, I kind of wonder... Like, not from a stance of, like, people should or shouldn't use it, but I do wonder from a stance of, okay, we're making this thing. Let's add this option. But why, though? Like, I wonder from a dev's point of view, what was the point of having a no enemy HP bar option? Like, again, not to say that people shouldn't or should use it, just more like, what's the use case? What was the reason? Dude, Revered by Demons. That stage sure does know how to go wrong. Oh, whoops. I forgot stuff. Can you believe it? The man with the lisp sounds so crisp. Man, to think that they had it figured out back then. Explosives are not what it takes. You know, terrorists always make those mistakes. If you need the right tools and venom. Okay, I do not agree with that. Thanks, targeting. Again, with the pushing enemies out of my range. Dude, Nova Lands was such a fucking comfy game. I should play that again. Wait, what? I thought... To pummel. I'm not... You mean like the actual action command pummel? You can't. It's always a suplex on the martial artists. At least I'm pretty sure it is. What the fuck, man? Unless you mean, like, knocking him through people and such, in which case, yeah, that shit works. It's not, like, super efficient, but it works. Well, this is gonna take a fucking year. Oh, okay. I mean, the only reason I feel relatively confident about this at all is because that's usually the enemy that I do, like, my suplex carnival on, where you can very consistently, you can get 4 suplexes on him before he dies. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Damn. big boy got bullied. Okay, that really makes me want to ask if you're playing on PCSX2 or the real thing, because it would be very interesting if that was possible on the emulator, well, quote-unquote emulator, but not on the real thing. But like after this, I could always launch the game and check. What? Curious. Lady! God damn it! By the way, these enemies literally cannot be knocked off of that ledge as far as I know. I know that Itsumade can't. Or at least if it's possible, I will say this, the game does everything that it can to prevent it. You know, the Let's Play that I initially saw when, like, the first time that I became aware of God Hand, it was Kung Fu Jesus' Let's Play, and they were doing that. They were, like, naming all of the different enemies, random stuff. It was pretty funny. Like, if memory serves, the purple elites in Stage 1 were called Mr. Eric. Why? I don't know. Why? Why? God damn it, woman. Besides, Brown Guy Grunt Woman is my favorite enemy. How dare you? It does sound kind of shit, though, when I'm trying to describe an enemy as a brown guy, though, for obvious reasons. I would hope the reasons are obvious. Yo, that white dude on the internet is talking about brown guys. That's fucked up. Meng's wearing brown. That's the only thing that sets him aside from other Mengs. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Please do the attack, dude. Christ. Oh, okay. Man, I love how everything got, like, horribly off-center right there, and that's all it took to completely ruin everything. Man, fuck you! Bullshit, dude. Okay. Okay. Come on! Yeah, sure, why not? Fucking hate this boss fight so much, dude. It has so much, like, unearned difficulty with the fact that her legs are like a half a fucking mile apart. Her gait is super weird. She staggers away from everything. She also has incredible dodging ability, even though she's the size of a fucking house. What the shit, man? God, what a fucking awful boss design. Her fucking hitboxes could solve the housing crisis for shit's sake. Ugh. Just fuck off. Shitty stage is shitty. Mm. 105 with Odachi. Can't wait. Alright, I have to reset this room up anyway, but I'll be right back. Oh my god! Yeah, get out of here. He just could not wait to get out of here. Like, man, I have already had it deuces. Oh, that was great. Oh god! That was worth it. What the fuck?
guess what?
What?
Greenhouse is gonna be good tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I got another cheese press.
Oh my god. I wish you could see what this fish was doing on my screen right now. Holy God!
I'd really like it if they would actually more actively avoid holes. Like, you know, exactly the opposite of that. Dude, god damn it. What a disaster. Why?
Oh, that was fucking great. What? Yo, what? Why does this gorilla just utterly fail to notice anything?
They found you. The main exit is sealed. I very
May I
much
get
doubt
some?
you can get through there.
Cool, okay, so I'm just gonna walk slowly and we're gonna see.
For transporting materials. You can take that to the
Wow.
elevator.
Hey bro, how's it going? You doing alright? We're in alert status. Why can't you see me? What the fuck? Oh, there you go. There you go. Good job. Oh my god. fucking boob, man. I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, stealth in this game is very silly.
And there was TK like, what do I pay you guys for? Rawr. Oh, yes. So fucking yes, dude. That was amazing.
Alright. What you got, Danger Banner? Whoa! No time like the present.
Sean Barney Barron from Santa Cruz, California will bust big anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, like, this feels like they wanted it to be like Michael Buffer. In this corner, Sean Barney Barron. Let's get ready to surf. I don't know. What am I doing here?
Most flowing surfers on the planet, Rat Boy from Santa Cruz.
Rat Boy.
From San Clemente, California, let's hear it for Christian Fletcher!
Oh my god! It literally did it!
Yo, thanks, targeting. Oh, dude. You can't plan for that. Okay. 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 Yeah, go for it, because...
This is a pretty shit encounter. Okay. Okay. Alright. I don't know how she got airborne right there, but okay. I'm back. And yeah, I've got some decent Silent Hill musica on here. The problem is that a lot of it, like, we remember bringing up the Silent Hill 2 remake. Unfortunately, that brought attention to the game in some negative ways as well. For instance, there is a decent amount of fraudulent copyright claims on music on YouTube, and usually the way that happens is because some unscrupulous son of a bitch will upload music that isn't theirs to, I don't know, let's say, for example, a Russian streaming site. And then YouTube will match it against that shit. Anyways, yeah, a lot of Silent Hill music, particularly Silent Hill 2 music, has fraudulent copyright claims. So there are some tracks that I used to have on here that I no longer do. Oh wait, fuck, I chose the wrong thing. Expeditions, custom match, create room. There we go. I do not have that one. I think that might be the one and only from Silent Hill 4 that got copyright claimed. Oh, well, yeah, for sure. I still get to be annoyed about it, though. Ah, I got chewed on. Oh, I don't even need cups. Okay. Okay. What? Bruh. Scroll of the Nioh. Hmm. Fair enough, fair enough. Meanwhile, I'm not sure I would ever necessarily say that I had fun with Silent Hill 2, but it was certainly an interesting experience. I think like I attribute fun more to like full-fledged gameplay. Like I don't even know how to explain it. The gameplay in Silent Hill 2 isn't good, but the full experience is certainly an experience. I'm dead! Bruh, I swear to God I told it to do that. Oh, fuck all the way off, man. Why is that like that? It's so dumb. I deflected that shot. I fucking told it to cast karaoke literally after that. And it just sat there like a prick and was like, nah. God, that's so fucking annoying, dude. Well, you're gonna have to discuss that with the people that published the soundtrack then. How are you alive? Fuck off! Is that what it is? I didn't even know that. I don't know that I would separate superhero games. I don't know that I would separate superhero games from other games in, like, my greater understanding of things. I probably still just adhere to, like, simple genre stuff. Man, I want to get back to enjoying Koro QHG. And now I'm not even sure I can say HG without thinking XG. I woke up looking like this, so don't get on my scale. I woke up looking like this. I miss Muzeka so much. Unfortunately, there's not a single Muzeka cab in all of this state. What? Ah, shit. Fuck off. Oh my god, dude. Did I just dodge and take damage at the same time? What the fuck was that? Alright, take care. Oh, I guess this was another Dark Realm, wasn't it? Okay. I mean, the boss is Domon, so who gives a shit? I don't remember if paralysis is a relatively good, like, thing to try to do against him or not. Sir. Oh, wow. Suck a ball sack. That's where that came from. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Come on, dude. I gotta say, for random enemies to show up during these really does suck. Alright, I'm about to switch games and I'll be back.
She just ended up airborne again.
Wow. I cannot believe what's happening right now.
What?
This is bullshit. hell? Sweet Jesus, that was so worth it.